Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good time. I've actually remembered, per chance, through checking my email notifications, that one of my favorite vaporware artists, M4, recently uploaded a new album. And, to no one's surprise, it's full of bangers. Go check the gal out. She's from around the Eastern European front, so I'm glad that she still uploads content despite the ongoing situation over there. Here's hoping all the best to the gal and that she continues to carry on and put out new bangers. Now, speaking of bangers, we are going to continue witching the havens, or whatever you do in this game. I've never played Witchaven, except the first one, a couple of months ago. And it's a video game, alright. One of the few Hexen likes, now that I think about it. That's not a very particularly big niche, even with all the accumulated effort of the couple of past decades. There literally has not been that many games trying to emulate the format. So it's kind of surprising that this duology in particular is one of the most prominent entries in the first person uh, dual games, hack and slashes, however you want to call it. It's still encapsulated as first person shooter, but, well, you don't really shoot in here as much, unless you find a bow, or if we count spells. Now, just like with the first Witchaven, we're not going to play this as you were meant to be in the first place. Oh no, going through this vanilla would probably drive me insane. Like, I'd rather have all my strands of hair on my nutsack removed individually by pincers rather than playing this at 640 by 480 and at 30 FPS at most. I say at most because normally it runs by like 10 maximum. Suffice to say, however this game was programmed, it was done in a pretty lackluster manner, so your frame rate is never gonna exceed past a slideshow. So we are going to refer to our good friends at Build GDX again, which is this little neat software that allows you to play all the Build classics with all the technical improvements of the current age. Yo, what's up, Frosty? Indeed, the time is now. The time to show off Capstone's magnum opus. And I say that unironically. I mean, what else is there? Corridor 7, which is the most basic of Doom clones. Tech War, oh god, Tech War. You know, I'm gonna have to look into that once they finally bring it to Steam. It's gonna happen. Eventually. Soon, trademark. Now, this game actually doesn't fuck around. It throws you right into the fray from level 1, as it's pretty much a direct continuation of the original Witchaven. Just look at my XP meter at the bottom. You pretty much start off as a powered up prodag. So, by stretch, you're kind of expected to hop onto Witchaven 2, having already played the first one. On the one hand, that's all fine and dandy, but if you've never heard of Witchaven before, you're not gonna have a good time, because we're already facing high-tier enemies, and these Night Lads are actually a new entry. What I like about them? They can use multiple weapons. You've got your archer variants, you got spellcasters, and they have some pretty sick death animations. Now, those who have witnessed the glory of Witchaven 1 are most likely wondering, Shunt, can you do the thing? Wait until we come across a singular enemy. I got my fists out for a reason. Now, can I have a singular challenger approach me? Come here, fella. You can indeed stun lock using your fist. All you gotta do is keep throwing hands at them and approaching steadily, so they're locked into the stun animation. Always gets them without failure. My suspicion is that because of the way the animation comes out fast compared every other weapon in the game, they don't have enough time to recover, especially if you keep approaching them to minimize the distance. So it's a very efficient strategy in terms of conserving weapons, because yep, durability is still a thing. It has carried over. I mean, why wouldn't it? The plot? You tell me. We just got thrown into this without any sort of idea what's going on. Which, fair enough. That's how they did that back in the day. Absolutely minimal storytelling. Because who gives a shit, right? However, I do find the plot of Witchaven 1 enduring. Because if you do remember the finale, after we beat the final boss, the Big Bad Witch, the game's epilogue was straight up a one-to-one ripoff of Conan the Barbarian, where the protagonist, Grondeval, which absolutely Giga Chad name by the way, he just sits there on the throne, straight up, just like Conan, and embellishes in the fact that he's just built a kingdom and ponders upon the many conquests he has done to achieve this status as supreme ruler, with the final line being, "But that's a tale for a different time." Shameless? Yes. Nostalgia bait? Absolutely. That's how we get old crackheads like me who remember Arnold Schwarzenegger's finest into playing your video game. You know what's particularly crazy about the sequel? I've actually had a chance to look at the level list in my off time just to gauge how long this is comparatively to the first one, which seems to be about the same. But the level design is actually pretty intricate. Like, I might pull up a sample map after we beat this initial stage. But they can be pretty elaborate. Like, someone actually took the time to include some fine, small details. I also find it cool how we can make this little trip outside by smashing a window. Now, would I say, is this the Doom 2 to Doom 1 scenario where it's more or less a direct improvement, at least in terms of performance and gameplay? Tough to say. It feels just like I left Witchaven 1 yesterday. One major difference I did find being, which they don't really tell you about, if you have the broadsword out, you can actually kinda sorta dual wield. Like if you look to the left, you will see that I'm using the mace as a sub-weapon simultaneously. It's pretty bootleg, and also only applies when you get the broadsword out. You can just pick and choose which weapons you're supposed to be dual wielding. It's nice, I suppose. It is also incredibly good. Dark. Hello. Check out this sick ambient lighting. RTX is on. There's something up ahead in that adjacent hallway. Rats. Look at him slide. No, we don't need to animate a walk cycle, just have him shuffle. Okay, they kinda do when you look at them front, but only up front. That's the most they could afford with the skimpy budget they had. Which might be more true to real life happenings than you think, because I believe this was Capstone's last full finished game before they went bankrupt. So maybe they went out with the bang? We'll see by the time the journey is over. So far from what I've noticed, we're mostly facing human enemies. I mean, this lad here is back, one of my favorite designs from the 1st century, the Black Knight. He's kind of like what if you animated the Diablo 1 Fallen Knights in an FPS scenario. Desperately need to find some blue potions so I can heal up. Ooh. Check out this fantasy-themed liminal space. Weapons enchanted. Hey! But only for a brief period of time. Like that little fire effect on the short sword. We burnin'. Can I get the treasure room to open? I would very, very much like to indulge in all those potions over there. I especially need the healing. Oh. We got the oomph. We got the oomfies. Was that a timed only sequence? Ah, no. You gotta walk into the skylights. Clever. Also, thank you for pointing this out, dear enemy. Yeah, we got some of those fun death traps. I distinctly remember some of these being locked behind invisible... well, not so much invisible as regular-looking tiles. So you can just mind your own business and suddenly plop. Now I don't trust the jumps. Rightfully so, because they are super clunky. What's my quick load button? So F6 is quick save. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, there is a bit of delay on the jump. Especially if you're moving, the inputs tend to get overlapped. Absolutely massive arena, and this is only the opening act, mind you. Deep down they knew people craved more Witchaven. Or wishful thinking. And they decided to go all out with this one. Hello, door. If you'd kindly stay open for longer than 5 seconds. Thanks. Ah, another new entry in the bestiary. Barbarian looking lad, and oof. I told you about those spike traps, son. Told you about those spike traps. What is going on with all these vermin? Like, why are they huddled around the floor plate mechanism? Oh, can't they get out because too much of a height difference? Well, sucks to be them. We will be quick saving a lot, because... yeah, like I said. Dastardly traps. This kinda is your cue. The slight difference in lighting here. You can see that the texture is clearly misaligned, and also someone is good at pathfinding. And we already have a nuke spell to boot. The best, absolutely devastating magic in the game. Pretty much an insta-kill. To all enemies in your immediate vicinity. It's like the BFG, but powered by scrolls. Thanks for the armor, friend. Look at this badass. Do we have any fun magic that we could blast these fools with? We got the scare spell, which won't really do much besides gaining away. Freeze, kind of a waste. Magic arrow. Magic missile. Yeah. We're LARPing. God, that video is now as old as the internet, I imagine. Back before the days of VR, we had real life simulations. A man had to make do with what he had. When you think about it... oh! What the hell? He's been raised as a shadow. Huh. That's pretty neat. What I was gonna say, when you think about it, just having enemy variants instead of all-out new models is a clever way of going about saving resources. Can I get here? Not really, I probably have to activate the door somehow. Oh, that snare. Find door trigger. Well, thanks for nothing, game. forget, is there crouching in Witchaven? Strafe jump, yeah, we got crouching, so mayhaps I am required to do a crouch jump in here. We shall find out in a minute. It is rather janky, if that's what they want me to do. I believe I'm too fat to squeeze through this little opening. Tell you what, let's explore more of the map and come back here in due time. Pretty much done with this little room. Let me check the other end before we move on. I wish you would stay open instead of just shunning randomly behind you. Mom, can we get minor magic? We have minor magic at home, dear. Minor magic at home be like. Are you also gonna raise as a Shadow Link reject? Surprisingly, no. Maybe it's a random event. Also, how do you like that shield cutting off to the left? Seamless. I'm not even gonna point out the pixelization on some of these sprites. You know, I might not have to worry too much about weapon durability, because given how many human enemies we're facing, there's a high probability of item spawning, meaning I'm never really gonna run out of resources to carry on. But if it comes to worst, we always have all reliable. The fists. You are indeed correct, my friend. Going back to old school games, just outright booting them up on Steam with their original launchers and having to actually squint your eyes because of how everything is zoomed in, it's a nightmare. I don't know how we were able to put up with this as kids. Maybe we were just gaslit by the developers into thinking, yeah, this is peak technology. Somehow, this fella right here is simultaneously a goofy but also cool monster design. Just fusing the idea of a serpent and a minotaur. Also, can we stop with the jump scares? Scary skeleton.gif. It generally serves no purpose besides distracting you. Yo, this right here is Street Fighter, the cartoon. Proportions. Mini DJ here running up to beat me up. And sure enough, he is putting up a fight. I might have to ask him some questions. Press key has been collected. We don't know where that goes yet. However, if you remember the beginning of the level, that flaming lava pit below us, there's actually some branching paths from there. We took the main road, the easy one. But there's some other business you can attend to. I mean, again, just look at the outline. First level. And there's already so much going on. Oh, you want a fist fight? Huh? Come at me. Mano a mano. This was a nifty variant. The axe thrower. Just chucking them like there's no tomorrow. Yo. Vaporized. Silver. Doesn't serve for any purpose besides providing you with XP. What were you doing there, good sir? Paying your respects to the door? Enjoying yourself a little nap on the job? Well, now you can indulge in a dirt nap forever and ever. I gotta check out the short flame sword. I'll do. The effect seems to have worn off. sadly. Kind of weird how I already have most of the weapons I remember from the predecessor, besides the bow, like your actual long-range option. For the most part, I'm going to be hogging magic, just stacking away these scrolls, in the event that we get some annoying enemies to deal with, particularly flying ones. I do remember the will-o-wisps giving me some grief because of their small hitboxes, and maybe or not physical resistance. I'm not sure if that's an actual mechanic, but they did seem to be durable in that sense. Black key. Any secrets in these closets? No, not really. We got what we wanted out of this area. Let's check out what we got here. Hmm? Ah. Well, ain't that something? Two-handed sword. Sweet. One of the most powerful weapons in the series, period. Where to now? I could try and get the range lads to attack their compatriots. Friendly fire is a thing. They won't aggro against each other, but we got friendly damage, so it is also a viable strategy in case you get surrounded. And we're already maxed out on potions. Healing ones. Which is good because you can never be too confident in your health pool. All you need is one horrible room to screw you over. I challenge you to a duel, good sir. 'Tis but a flesh wound. So my sword just kicked the bucket. Which, fair enough. I've got plenty of other options available. Like this halberd, which I'm gonna use primarily as a piercing weapon. Hey, if it works. Oof. That had to hurt. Guts all spewing out. You think you could fool me, game? However, this is one of those entries in the build saga where it's a little easier to tell where secrets are located. The map does give you some pretty evident clues with the layout and color-coded lines. Yo, Christianity confirmed? In the Witchaven universe? That's evidently a saint. So we found the exit room. Now we need the pentagram, which is our ticket to leave the level. And for that, I have to think about how we're gonna leave. Wasn't there a window here which we could use to mosey on out outside? Sure enough. Ah, there's them wisps. Magic missile. Good job, Grondeval, you Dumbo. Ay ay ay. XCOM tier accuracy. Thank goodness the game has auto-healing, so if you're stuck upon health potions, they will automatically be used upon a certain threshold. Oh look, we got some dead ogres. I believe that's what these lads are. Just because I can, you're getting punched out. There better be some gumbos making a comeback so we can give him a good slap on that flat booty, which I'm sure someone had fun modeling. There's a secret here. Ah. Well, don't mind if I do. That's 2 nukes. Mighty damn handy. And this way we can actually backtrack to beginning if we wanted to. Might do so. There's a couple of items that will require a flying spell in order to collect them. Including this ring. And another nuke is just carefully floating midair. Anything in the grays besides a possibly grumpy Caleb waiting to revive? Oh, we got plenty of company here. Let's show off that absolute master of destruction. Mwah. Beautiful. Boners on the way. We can deal with them using the most efficient manner possible. Slashing weapons. Any DM watching this would be going absolutely ballistic right now and typing a mega rant in the chat on what a fool I am for playing the game incorrectly. Alright, so we got pretty much most of the enemies, and we've got plenty of treasures. So I'm gonna ready this fire potion, prepare the fly spell, and we're just gonna grab some goodies. Make the most out of this. Whee! Hey, look at this area. Whoa, what's this mob? He looks sick. Getting some Diablo vibes from these lads. And they actually got some cheat game going, so we might not have gobos, but you guys might do. One problem. They appear to have small hitboxes. Ring has been acquired. I don't even remember what it does. Hey, better to pick it up than not to. Which is not necessarily the kind of mindset you want to go into some games, like definitely partial invisibility in Doom is kind of a iffy subject. But hey, ignorance is bliss, so I will indulge. Now that leaves us with this bit. Get a little Sipian. Which conveniently will also make us invulnerable to these pit fiends attacks. Pandora, magic arrow. And to save myself some trouble, I'm gonna pop another fly spell. Just because I can. Whoosh! Get all the potions. Oh, I didn't even notice the gateway is shaped like a skull. Cool little feature. It's the small little detail that sometimes really buffs the experience. You can tell that someone had fun in coding these maps. Now, how do I get in here? That, I would say, will be our last dip before we leave. That's also where the remaining enemy is located. So just a matter of figuring out how to open the door. Usually there's some kind of pull cord. Am I really gonna have to mash E in order to figure out what's the trigger? Maybe I missed something here. Yeah, what's up, Golden? Oh no. No, Golden, please. Do not become a cat boy. It already breaks my heart that half of Poland has fallen to the curse. I haven't forgotten, I was just doing a bit. It also speaks volumes that it's the first thing that comes to my mind. Because, you know, you guys may or not be constantly cracking jokes at my expense. You know? Just what good friends do to each other, right? Okay, well, I'm a double for missing that, but then again, not quite the obvious mechanism. Now that I think about it, this map has some medieval champion vibes. It's almost a perfect replica of the Protax armor set. Still waiting in Black Labyrinth. Huh? You gonna do something about that, Mr. Dave Oshry? Hmm? Hmm? Alrighty. Maps have been dealt with. There's a couple of items that I haven't picked up. It's most likely potions such as these. So as far as I'm concerned, that's pretty much the first level. Done and dusted. I remember that gold, and honestly, the cat and the cowboy hat is a very strong image. Any variant of it, really. Message me back, partner. I know, and they keep blueballing us about it. The absolute balls on these people. Anti-chamber of Asmodeus, level conquered. Halls of Ragnarf. I need to know who the composer of this OST was and shake their hands for going absolutely nuts on the synthesizer. Like, they really put that Casio keyboard to the stress test. Now, you might be thinking that I'm cracking jokes, and rightfully so, but that's pretty much what the Lords of Magic OST was composed on by, what's the composer's name? Kind of slipped my mind. His name. Let me just check it real quick. It's one of my favorite soundtracks. For a pretty obscure game that mostly Europeans have fond memories of. Keith Zitza. So, yeah, after all that build-up, the music is just gonna die. I see how it is. The moment I offer praise, no, we've got some beep boops going on. Joe Buddy Steve Newton. Can't say I'm familiar with those names. Are they responsible for anything else in the industry? You ever just implode upon your armor and flex your muscles to their finest, their absolute peak, before you conk out? I mean, if you're gonna go out. This is such a weird track. It keeps fading in and out. Duke Nukem Time to Kill. Wow. That is indeed quite a credible entry to put in your resume. XCOM Interceptor. That's the flight simulator one, isn't it? As far as XCOM is concerned, really only the strategy games have existed to me. Not to, you know, completely disregard any other spin-offs, but that's pretty much what I grew up with. So, just a bit of that boomer mentality showing off. Can you run another fact check on me, Frosty, while you're at it? Are those two same gentlemen responsible for the predecessors soundtrack? Hello? No sleeping on the job. Oh. Ooh. This berry actually... No, it's the icon. I thought the berry was damaging me, but no. It's one of these persistent turret iconography. Newton came with this game. Well, maybe that's where all the unorthodox compositions kick in. Ooh. Doot doot. I think the rule of thumb in this hallway is avoid the skylights. Oh yeah. You so much as step in the vicinity and the mechanism kicks in, you lose a lot of health and get poisoned on top of it. Not ideal. Anything else in here? No. Just a small goodie chamber. great jump. But like I said, that is not the highlight of this variation of the build engine. Press key needed. How about I deploy some fireballs against this floating crusty face? Ugh. No, that did it. Got plenty of healing here, so we can get a little bit comfy with dispatching these fine warriors. I'll take the leather because it's better than nothing. Oi. You got a stabbing license. Can't believe this was just Arthurian England all along. Speaking of, I am gonna have to look into that Arthurian Legends game at some point. It's basically the modern Hexen / Witchaven. And what's particularly fascinating about that game is that it looks like a build engine video game, but it's actually not. I believe it's some sort of either custom engine or a Unity variant that very accurately simulates the experience. Which is honestly for the better, because with that in mind, the game is definitely more stable and you can avoid some of the woes of playing on build. Unfortunately, it doesn't ever really go on a sale, which is why on my shopping sprees I tend to just leave it behind while I'm binging other stuff that happens to be heavily discounted. Yeah, this dagger is your last resort because the range is, quite frankly, pitiful. So was the damage pool. Where did the knight run off to? Buddy? Yoo-hoo. There you are. Do I have anything more efficient? Kinda running low on options, aren't I? There we go. Thank you for the broadsword. This level appears to be much more compact than its grand opening predecessor. Remember when I played through a good chunk of the first game, and I couldn't really tell what the flashing indicator on my health pool was supposed to be? Good times. Let us venture into the crusty, poorly rendered background, which happens to also be repeating. This is your average effort. This is the average low effort walking simulator kind of vibe. Oh, for sure, I'm not even gonna disagree with you, because let's begin by stating that this is a legit video game. Now, it may be a little shoddy here and there. The game plan might have gone into strange directions, but with many walking sims, they just give you a bunch of rooms to explore with not a whole lot of it, and then they have the nerve to tell you that this is actually a deep and thought-provoking narrative. At the very least, Witchaven does not try to hold the pretense of being more than it actually is, which is a bit of a clunky mess, but still charming first-person hack and slash. Not gonna lie, however, I think the niche absolutely picked with a medieval. Like, that's the golden standard to adhere to in future development. Golden, I only have one response to that snarky comment, and that is congratulations, you got hit with the dying counter-argument. What do you say to that, pal? I'm sorry, there's water here? Why is the skeleton swimming midair? There's some funky business going on with these textures. It actually is water. Huh. See the reflection. Which is kind of fucking me up, if I'm to be honest. Some non-Euclidean stuff going on. A 100% where it counts. Something open up. Ooh, another nuke. Do I have a fly scroll? Because I would love to grab another instance of that spell. Let me tell you. Whoosh. Wish some of these spells lasted a little longer. It feels like they go away a little too quickly. Ooh. Thanks. Sneaky game developers. This sure is a fun chamber. Well, now. I'll have to make a mental note to come back here in case I'm running low on armor, health, and a battle axe. What else do we have potentially? This whole section seems to be covered. What's going on here? Oh, you. Whew. Aztec Temple kind of beat. And look here, if we finally got the ranged option. I love how every single arrow absolutely missed me despite clearly interact with my model. But hey, perspective matters. black key needed. Have I actually picked up any key? That's what I'm uncertain of. Yep, the brass one. And that's what we like to see. The Megasphere equivalent, which Witchaven has to offer. This reflection is all sorts of messed up. But since they can walk through, that means that it's safe to traverse. Mobs are actually a good means of gauging whether floor tiles are safe or not, in terms of stepping on them. Shame that I can't upgrade my shield to the more powerful one just because I already got one on me. Okay, so that's the black key. How do we get over there? Ah. Well, well, well. Yeah, someone did have a little too much fun modeling that demon imp booty. They looked back at the goblins and thought to themselves, you know what this game is truly missing? Cake. Like, we already have the hot babe. See how I'm using ancient gamer terminology here? The hot babe witch. So we gotta obviously cater to other tastes as well. You thought that came with the rise of DeviantArt? Oh no. Oh, you poor sweet summer child. Will they burn to death, is what I'm wondering. I actually don't remember if lava affects mobs. I could technically finish the level here, if I wanted to. They're gonna make me jump just because... Oh, never mind. Poof. Now we could leave, if we really wanted to. However, there is still half the treasure pool missing. I mean, to be fair, I haven't picked up quite a few items, which would be able to. Given already quite stacked. Hey there, Kalindo. Is the audio playing correctly? Like, I can hear the OST just fine on my end. Maybe it is a little too quiet with the way OBS is processing it. It's a bit low. That's easily adjustable. Let's bump it up a notch. Like somewhere here. That better? Thou art a swordsman. This is indeed to build GTX. As I mentioned in the beginning, I would not, for the life of me, play this as you would be forced to back in the heyday. The low frame rate alone would absolutely destroy any kind of enjoyment I could potentially have from playing Witchaven. Zoomer Shunt, Frosty, you don't get to say that. You don't get to address me in this manner after I have already played through 3 Painkiller games on that frickin' mess of an engine. Full screen, single monitor. So if the game conked out, so did my PC. The OGs will remember the struggle. Quite frankly, I don't miss it. See, I knew there was more. Wonder where the remaining 5 mobs are hiding. This appears to be a dead end. That's a cool texture. Maybe I skipped something at the beginning. Oh yeah, I didn't drop here, did I? Oh, that's just an enchantment. Well then, gotcha. Again, the water reflection absolutely messes with my brain. Virtual MIDI synth with timbre of head and MIDI font file. No shit. Maybe I'll try that on the follow-up to this stream. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah, look at that. There's a whole section down here. They just casually walked by. With some pretty hefty goodies. All this magic that could have gone to waste. Oh, right, I don't have the pentagram. I can't even leave. Oh, pff, I'm a dumbo. I actually confused this for the other one I've seen. Blech. Well, just because I can. Yeah, boy. Grundlevel does not mess around. He will punch your shit in if the situation requires such steps to be taken. Oh, no shit. Question. Have you been tuning in during my Witchaven 1 stream? Because I swear to God, I vaguely remember your username. But I need confirmation. Whether that's a fact or I'm Mandela affecting myself. Really, just straight up missed a two-handed sword. Well, good thing I came back. There we go. Oh, well, thank you for the follow. It's nice to see old face return every now and then. I was kind of surprised when I was playing through Witchaven to see like these old heads just coming out of nowhere. Just to apparently relive memories of a game they have very a fun attitude of. Some easy secrets you can miss. Because I have noticed that the sequel loves its breakable stained glass. What it also loves is putting nuke spells in not easily reachable locations. But we're gonna fix that. You're fucking kidding me. It registered me exiting the level just as I was about to touch the scroll. Great. Lucky's tomb. We got swamp gems. I miss the MIDI sound file, man. The sound effects it's trying to replicate so hard, but it just comes out as these cute little dots and dots. That is a product of a age gone by. Intel 486 DX for man. I felt like a dinosaur just reading that description. Back in my days, Sonny, we didn't have any of that fancy ray tracing and ambient occlusion. We were just glad that we could run games with our 30 megabytes of RAM memory. Oh, I can imagine it's a different step up quality-wise, but then again, let's be honest, the MIDI absolutely adds to the experience as a whole. It's like watching a B-movie, but then the B-movie does not have cheesy acting. Like, something just doesn't sit right. There's your Trump hero time beat. Yes, I said Trump because it is a disservice to call these trumpets. These are the trumps. I'm semi-impressed that they bothered to add idle animation to the enemies. They didn't have to, but they were like, we can. Tell you what, I'm gonna try and get it set up for the next Witchaven stream, and maybe we'll do some live comparison between the sound phones. Not gonna be bothered by the fact that your companion is getting hacked to death? Look at that boner shuffle. Now that's a skeleton. Who's gonna be the one to submit these units to the skeletons in the video game's Twitter account? Do tell, how big is your collection right now? Is it solely for putting it on display, or are you actually like putting it into use? Not a single goblin in sight. Makes me a little disappointed. I have to wonder, are these all the same track, just different musical pieces slapped in together, or whether one level has multiple ones? I mean, they feel like separate beats spliced in, just to give you the impression that this track has some kind of progression. Let me check my Discord notifications real quick. There's something to pile up. Well, that's a good skeleton Goofy just added me with. What's this video, Frosty? What's this clip?
This is Art Ettinger of Ultraviolent Magazine, and in my hands is the original negative to Uwe Boll's Postal.
No shit.
Soon to Blu-ray from Massacre Video.
Guys, Kino is being preserved. Uwe Boll's masterpiece on Blu-ray. I like how we all that night came in expecting an absolute travesty, and sure enough, it was pretty stinky, but somehow, there were a couple of good scenes. My favorite part of the whole experience was when Postal Dude put on the sunglasses and said, "I'm about to go postal, dude." What warms my heart is that every now and then when I check the Running with Scissors Twitter account, they still seem to be working on Postal 4. Okay, fuck me. Fuck me. Should've known that was too easy of a picking. They just can't seem to catch a break, can they? Postal 2 still had problems, even after all the expansion content and patches that came along the way. So I'm not surprised that the follow-up that uses the exact same engine is also riddled with issues. Though it did come out in a pretty rough state. Like, with the amount of hype they built around the game, I kinda expected a little bit more out of those guys. Cause, I'll be real, if you're shit-talking the third entry that, as we all know, does not really exist, and has been delisted, so I happen to be one of the few lucky, quote-unquote, Steam owners of Postal 3. But yeah, you don't get to... What happened? The game crash? Speaking of well-designed games, OpenG, game platform binary, is not responding. Well, good thing we had a save not too long ago. That's the first, though. I don't remember a single crash during Witchaven 1. But this is a good reminder to keep making manual ones. Okay, so this one right here is booby-trapped. Except there are no boobies around. Just traps. Yeah, so I've noticed it feels more refined in some aspects than the first entry, whilst in others it's definitely giving up the impression of held together with flex tape. How cheeky can I get with the scroll? Oh, you can do it if you're careful enough. That is now 4 uses. That does not look like a jump I can make. At least not with the ease. I could come back with flight. Speaking of, I'm gonna need night vision for that one. Black Kenya. Well, forget about that for now. Press key needed. Fine, let's go elsewhere, like here. I really don't trust this jump. Gonna be honest. It feels extremely grueling. Almost pixel perfect in terms of execution. Not hardware, unfortunately. I go with books, figures, you know, the usual. Speaking of, Frosty, did you see the Bloodborne Blood Echoes collection that Toon and Fairweather is gonna start working on soon? I'm still waiting for the Dark Souls art collection that those guys are cracking out. They do send updates, and apparently it's gonna enter printing soon. So pretty excited to get my copy later this year. Those 2 spells aren't really worth jumping down here for. seem like there's anything else of worth. I mean, we can do, for the sake of argument, a little dip. Which I might regret. But without flight, this is probably a death trap. Yeah, seems like it. No hidden passages in sight. We'll get this. Sooner or later. It's just that need of pretty much stepping on the edge. There we go. Wow, look at this little loot cave. What else do we got? This bit I've completely disregarded. A section over there may or not also require flight. And a nuke. It sure is, partner, it sure is. Just because I have the potions to spare. Can have a little fun. Bootleg bunny hopping much. Just for the key, huh? Almost feels like a waste, but eh. Sounds like I get much use out of night vision. What do you know? More keys. Funny how the flame demon is not immune to his own medicine. The big dudes. We could use the Will-O-Wisp here to cause some grief. Wow, that was basically a one-shot. Just gonna circle straight for a little while. So, whatever that was, ate my health like nothing. Come here. Oh, even works on them. Sweet. That would probably be a good time to nab this Unk. Pentagram has been obtained. 2 nukes for the price of 1 flight. Well, that's an easy picking. Watch me haul all of these and then just go nuts on the final boss. Hello, friend. We happen to have an identical loadout. Fortunately for you, I know how to utilize it better. Epic duel. Sturdy lad, are you not? Now, where did I need another key? Would that be it? Nope. Here we go. The bone zone. Let's cut them to size. What I've noticed definitely makes this a much more enjoyable experience. And the less stressful one is that I don't really have to worry about weapon durability as much. This entry is definitely way more generous with the drops. Thank you, friendly fire. That is all the mobs dispatched. And we've been pretty much everywhere. So I think it's time to move on to the next level. Forsaken Realm. See, this is the water texture I know and recognize. Not the transparent one. I'm starting to suspect that for some reason it's glitching out. Wait, did the door just... Uh-oh. Well, that might be not very good. Me neither. Collecting hardware and the more expensive items like musical instruments always seemed like a money-hungry hobby to me, which, you know, there are already figures that cost an arm and a leg if you really want to go out of your way to acquiring the more intricate ones. This wouldn't be a Witchaven stream if I did not engage every now and then into some fisticuffs. You see, this is not gonna be an easy pickup. Okay, that's mean, but not unlike the game. Yep, it's just spikes throughout. Red herring. Flight can probably mitigate that, but, well. Oh, wow. That was nasty. Like, oof. Actually got crushed by the raising gate. Not a fun maze to be in. What's this? I see. Alternate way. Neat. So we got several ways of tackling this problem. Kind of gone through my health potions like water, sadly. This abundance of traps certainly did not help. Well, I got a full stack of arrows, may as well play a little safer. At least until I pick up on more health items. These bad boys are the most menacing spellcasters. Not all of them whip out the magic arrows, but when they do, it stings. I think I gotta do it from all 4 pathways. Or 3, rather. Here we go. That's a nice, healthy stacks of potions. Exactly what we love to see. Yeesh, that was a mistake. Trying to take that Gillman head on. Oldest GeForce card I have tucked away is my old 900 series before I moved on to the 1000 Super variant. Haven't really thought about upgrading my PC in recent times. I'll probably have to get to that sooner or later because it's already been a couple of years since I swapped my card and processor, and it's already starting to show signs of age. Like, you know, I'm not too particularly fussy about modern gaming because I end up waiting with most new releases until a couple of years pass, at least with single player content in mind. But yeah, fresh out of the oven games like Atomic Heart, that's most likely over the capabilities of my current setup. So that's the end goal right there. I'm guessing there's some kind of renderer fault here. Maybe if I change it. Oh boy. I went to classic and the game just flipped out. It did not like that. Also, it looks even worse now, so... Ooh. Polymos GDX is even jankier, so we'll go back to regular Polymos. I know you guys couldn't see what was happening because there were different instances of the game based on the renderer used, but trust me, it was not a pretty sight. Not good at this. On this lovely stack of freebie drinks. How old is your kid? You know, I think after I upgraded to this card and processor, no, that was when I swapped PCs, but the first game I tried was Valkyria Chronicles, the first one. Because I was already through a playthrough of it on my older build. And to be true, that game is like so well optimized that it will run even on a potato. So it was already running pretty smoothly on my ancient rock of a computer. I think like the one significant upgrade I saw was more stable frame rate. But with the processor and graphics card swap, it was The Witcher. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, and yeah, that definitely got a boost. So you didn't even play Fresh Supply on Steam, you just straight up emulated Blood through DOSBox. My good sir, if I was wearing a hat right now, I would tip it to you. Because that's a major flex. I can already tell that you're a good father. So I have to ask, did any of your tastes in the video games rub off on Kalindo Jr.? I do not trust this middle area. Experience has already taught me that there could be pits. And not the kind of pit we got to see in the latest AVGN episode, which was a treat, as usual. James still has it. I don't think that was particularly necessary of me. Oh, in fact... Oh. I probably didn't want to do that. You know what Souls like? Especially from the From Software family. That's a pretty good bunch of games to get into with your loved ones. Especially since Elden Ring has pretty much solidified Souls like into the mainstream now. The fuck is going on with this door? You gotta give Miyazaki and the team credit. Not only have they managed to forge Souls-likes as a term that became as a point of reference for so many games trying to take inspiration from it, but now Elden Ring likes are becoming a thing. Like, that's gonna be the new natural progression. Yo, sick drums. I forget that 150 is the default health cap, if I remember right. And the young can boost it up to 250. Oh man, is it COVID? In any case, I wish you a swift recovery. Also, respect for the game choices. A little pet project of mine lately has been just going through games. I've played as a youngster, but because of my low commitment willingness, I never got around to finishing. So lately I've been in Icewind Dale, albeit the Enhanced Edition, which, honestly, is the upgrade the game needed to fleshing it out. Right now, as I'm going to start Persona 4 soon, and that's definitely going to take me a while, I'll probably do some Warcraft 2 on the side, given that a couple of months ago I've gone through the first Warcraft. All the best for you, dude. Hope your health improves. You know, just because we can. Let's have a little bit of fun. So let's lure all of these guys out. Then... boom. I appear to be missing one enemy. If so, he can consider himself lucky. Because I don't even have the slightest idea where I would go about looking. Could be just one mobbed, locked away behind a monster closet. Suppose I could have a brief look. Well, it's still accessible to me. Can I still open the door on this side? Nah, it's kinda busted. Oh, I'm guessing it's in this maze somewhere. Just one dude. don't think so. Guess I have to look here. Well, if I don't find them, no harm done. But it is satisfying to leave with a full kill count. It's gotta be the mace. So, screw that. Not worth going back, especially if I'm going to get soft lock in the process, because these doors sure are busted with their one-way opening and closing mechanisms. Also, I stand corrected. You can go above 150. So the Ankh would be a full heal, which still is great. I have Midian. You know, I was really gonna venture into the weekend in a positive mood, because I essentially need the day off tomorrow to take care of some business in the city. However, a client called today to give us a nice notice ahead of time that on Monday they're planning to open the shop for business that we've been working on in Central. And I'm basically gonna have to go back there on Sunday to bust my ass and have it finished. I wish some of our clients had more sensibility and gave you at least like a week's notice ahead of time that, hey, we want this wrapped up soon. Can you like adjust your schedule so that this doesn't get in your way? And that'd be fine. But in this instance, it's kind of condescending. Because, well, saying no is gonna make things a little complicated for both parties involved. But at the same time, it's like, I'm a contractor, not an emergency service. Like, a little bit of respect would be nice. On the flip side, having this behind us will definitely make our schedule less cramped, And we're also gonna avoid the stress of traveling into the very heart of London. Trust me, it's not fun. Not the parking fees, not the extra charges you have to pay upon entering the zone. I suppose I'll just have to give myself Monday off instead. If that happens to be the case, will already be a pretty good Monday. Oh wow, you actually get to cast fireballs. It's not just a pure melee effect. That's a fun buff. Not the one I wanted. But, well, what's done is done. It's gonna be a fun ride when lava's involved. That's a sick achievement on the two-handed weapon. Okay, that's a bizarre room. Unless you just drop from above. We have lifts now. Very slow elevators. Kinda lackluster. these flaming arrows. That appears to be the upper section taken care of. At least on this end. Thing is, it appears this was a one-way elevator system, which is a very good design. However, that is not a big problem because, oh boy, get all these spells. Ripe for the taking. Bless Witchaven for not getting fall damage. That'd be a rather redundant feature. Would have been cool if these statues began coming to life. Easy doable, just have them be the all different shades of warriors with the same color scheme as the statues. I have become invisible. Just gonna grab all these scrolls I can. Don't mind me. Don't often indulge in spellcasting, so how about we miss everything? Typical. Rest assured, I seen the wand floating over there. Do you want to grab it? Can I make it in time? Just about. Good call too, because it seems like the only way to get up here. If you mean in terms of streaming, I'll probably go for another hour or so tonight. With the game, this is like, what, stage 5 now? The first level took quite a bit. The rest so far are going pretty smoothly. I totally forgot that you can chuck the halberds. Now, with cool enchantments. Ah. I can't remember when was the last time I picked up a short sword or a broadsword. Not very lucky on those weapons. Check out this sick skull. Two can play that game, Buster. Even though it's not really working out for either of us. Still got the other door. In the circular chamber. Yeah, this is kind of giving me classic Witchaven level design flashbacks, where you'd have one main area, like your hub, that you would just spread off in each direction. For all time's sake, let's do this. Nice. Now I get to snipe to my heart's content, should I choose to do so. Goes through magic armor like butter. Alright, this mechanism is bullshit because you have to take the damage. Like, I was not a fan of that at all. Oh, I haven't saved in a bit. Ugh. Oh well. Just rush it, I suppose. Give the mobs while I'm at it. I have to get that key. Just destroy all opposition with this beast of a sword. Shame he didn't drop it this time around, but well, done is done. Once you get past the initial hurdle of trying to adjust to playing the game, how it handles, and its specific quirks, then this is pretty smooth sailing. Especially since I've already done this before. Can you stop that? I'm really looking forward to trying out Baldur's Gate 3 mid-year once it officially drops. Saw the small trailer they released the other day, courtesy of Larian Studios. They apparently got J.K. Simmons to do some voice acting for the game. And seeing him with that Greek philosopher beard is so unlike anything I'm used to from my memory of the way the guy normally looks. We had this talk with Frosty, but I'm gonna be distancing myself emotionally from Baldur's Gate 3 and just treating it as its own self-contained story. More so having in common with the previous two the fact that it's based in Forgotten Realms than anything else. And if I see any instances of the writing that causes me to raise my eyebrows, it's gonna be dismissed as fanfiction. So really, I don't lose anything and gain potentially a cool game. Still gotta actually try Divinity. I still find it amusing how Larian pretty much started out from making Diablo ripoffs. That's the true origins of divinity. Yeah, get it? But with original sin 1 and 2, they went for the old school RPG target audience, and they've actually managed to succeed with that one. What, so is this a fluke? What's going on with the Switch? I'd be a little upset if that was the case. So, now to actually find the exit, which I don't remember seeing. I don't suppose we found it yet. I think it's down this path. Right, because we never entered this room to begin with. Sure enough. I'm missing 5 dudes. There's still a chance of finding them. There's one. I always get hero time at the least viable scenarios. I absolutely don't need it. And these walls can be interacted with. No? No secrets? No. Again. No clue where to look for the missing mobs. I am pretty thorough my exploration. And to be frank, I find it the one viable 100% milestone you could set up on yourself. Now it worked. There's very little point in me fumbling about. Just given how vast and spacious these maps are. Oh. That is indeed the sound I make when I find a pike in mint condition. Yeah, not worth it. Just go to the exit. Again, most likely tucked away in some little secret area. You have to go out of your way to open up. That's evil. But so in character for Witchaven. I can only imagine the grief if you didn't have any. Resist fire potions. As low probability as a scenario that is, given you're pretty much handed out elixirs like it's nothing. Interestingly, this one has a very low treasure count, only 28 items. Then again, it's more of a almost boss arena kind of deal. With a very spacious outer segment. So naturally, I'm going to start from exploring the perimeter. Those were some good farts right there. Oh, this is trying so hard to be a Doom mini. And they say AI generated music is a relatively new invention. Well, listening to this sick tune, I beg to differ. On guard. I don't think I even made a full circle yet. Yeah, I'm still looping around this dungeon. It's astounding just how much of it there is on the outskirts. There we go, that's a full loop. Right where we started off too. So let's see, take the first entrance. I will use my fists if I have to. Not only is it efficient, it is also very much fun. Oh, an ogre. Don't see many of your kind here. Yeah, now that I think about it, the monsters as in different species from humans are not a common occurrence. Guess Grundlevel took care of the majority during his first excursion. "3:40 a.m. That means you're 2 hours ahead of me. Would you happen to be Eastern European based, friend?" Gotcha. What country are you situated in? If you don't mind me asking. Now that's what I call fart step. Mental note, this is all one the same gateway. It will require the black key. Let's try this chamber. I am technically at a disadvantage, however, I beg to differ. In fact, I would say these imps are trapped inside of this room with me, not the opposite way. Some shooter enthusiasts like to charm themselves by punching out the cyber demon. Me? I like to get into pugilist encounters. A little bit of scuffle with the Witchaven populace. I would look a short sword for the first time in forever, really. You're not fooling me, game. With that wonky texture. It's just a question of approaching it. The correct angle. Wait, where did you come from? How did I skip past mobs? Whoa, 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 whoa. Unless you guys just decided to go out for a stroll. From that hallway. Which is perfectly possible. is about to be your last supper. Stab, stab, stab. Ah, yes, the grill area. Quite the feast we're having tonight. I got one key on me, but it's not through the locked door that I know of. So there still has to be somewhere I need to visit. I'm guessing this corner. Should take a swig of these more often. I keep forgetting that they actually give me a damage boost. Meaning I can clean up areas more efficiently. Which I'm already doing a good job at, but still, you can always up your performance. Yoink. Well, got the key that I need and the pentagram. Therefore, we should proceed to the main gate. Although, there's this cove up here that I'm kind of tempted to check out. You only have really one means of climbing up there. Ooh, look at that. Free XP. Hey. You guys keep just wandering off. God knows where. I have to go out of my way to find you. I am a little concerned, especially with all these spell scrolls. Feels like something mean will be trapped in here. You know, I was expecting a dragon, but I'm not gonna complain. Stronghold of Chaos. Another level that starts off the way we're used to. Central point. Branching pathways. Simplistic in nature, yes, but at the same time, makes backtracking a lot easier because the reference point is marked out more clearly for you. Now that's what I call making a shortcut. Just smash with a priceless stained glass. It's fine. This gives off baby's first Witchaven map energy. In the way, we got some copy-pasted hallways. But like I said, something plain and straightforward can be much more enjoyable than a map that goes out of its way to try and be deep and convoluted. Man, that century is literally going on its way to snipe me. Thou art a superhero. Is that the game's way of saying I'm at full level? Probably. Not a very fantasy term, but hey, we'll roll with it. I have once again been bamboozled into thinking that this was a fall. I'm sorry, my skeletal brethren. It had to be done. Also, it now just struck me that I can totally farm these suckers for free pickaxes. Black key needed. If I can get those dudes to waste their breath chucking the pikes at me, I can totally just pick them up later. I found a tech. Stressing the importance of recycling. Making sure no pike axes go to waste. Actually, now that we have a greatsword ready to pick up, I can burn through this one a little bit. Thanks for the freebies, my friend. How many hits do you take? Enough for me to know that I'd rather use magic. Oh no. Rat, please. God, there's two of them. Poor rodents, trapped in the fourth dimension. So there's this drop. What do we have down here? Loads of money. I know what that did. It's a two-way system. Got it. So I have this gold key that I need to find the correct door for. This is a horrible place to put little wisps in. Can you, like, aim properly, please? Yay. Why is it going that way? Fuck. Never mind. Apply the old-fashioned, if need be. Still can't proceed through here. Don't know what's up with that. Right, we're not done yet. Still more to explore. One shot, one kill. Let's get some buffs going and then absolutely destroy these skeletons. Whoa, look at that. I actually throw multiple pickaxes. Those are some swell buffs. Now it's down to you, big boy. Wow. Destroyed. You know, down here we like when jumps work. Game, please. Who needs functionality when you can have artificial difficulty? So we made a hefty loop around the place. However, I still require the key in order to exit. Pretty sure I haven't missed it while I was exploring this area. Unless it's down here somewhere. Wow. Don't even need to touch the tile directly, so long as you pass by the threshold. Registers. Now I believe our exit is... good question. Next one. Thank you for the free halberd. And the broadsword. Five mobs appear to be missing from the equation. Where the heck are these chucksters hiding? Oh well. Jaws of Venom. I think I'm gonna stop here for the night, considering it's getting pretty late, and despite my day off tomorrow, I do have something to take care of in the morning. How far am I into Witchaven 2? Just to give me an idea. This one's called Jaws of Venom. I'm on level 7 out of 15, so we have this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, we get a good tempo. In a longer stream, we probably will be able to knock this off with one more good stream. Just make sure I saved. Okay, so far, it's more or less the same game, with some slight quality of life improvements, and decent maps. So, no reason to complain. We'll just pick this up on the next stream and see where the second half of the game takes us. So, thank you for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. Most likely, I'll see you all again at the beginning of next week, depending how the weekend goes for me. But until then, take it easy.